I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We hear you, whether you're pushing something or not, I can't say.
That answers my question. Good talk.
Good talk. Good talk.
I feel like we really got somewhere. You know,
Good, yeah.
really hashed out the issue.
We're happy to help.
You guys sure did help a lot. Thank you so much.
Okay. So, I think we got control of everyone's characters, right? So, I think we've ironed it all out over the past day or so. Does anyone have any outstanding, funky issues that we could probably try and solve after the session? Just let me know. Because I know this was kind of a funky setup because we got two people who aren't using standard, 5e stuff. So we had to kind of finagle it a bit.
Yeah, I just haven't figured out my magic items or if they're allowed or whatever or anything, and just find items and spell components type stuff.
Okay, I'll try and look at it later, I guess. As long as you're not casting 12d6 fireballs, I think we'll be okay.
Oh no, nothing of the sort.
All right.
I just haven't added magic items because I haven't gotten them approved or anything yet.
I mean, you took I think what I said it was 2 rare or 1 very rare and 1 uncommon. I think it was something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 1 very rare and 1 uncommon or 2 rare. That's my recollection of.
So if you did that, I think we're good. Okay. So we can get started. So let me. By the way, is the music too loud? I've been playing with it for the last 5 minutes just to try and make sure it was.
I turned it off.
Probably most of you will turn it off, but that's okay.
I don't know how to turn it off. But as long as you can hear me talking,
yeah,
I don't need to turn it off right this second.
If you go towards the top right of Foundry, there'll be a little tab that looks like a musical note.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
And I think as long as you play, it's under probably playlists or whatever you see there. You can finagle it from there.
Okay. Review. Oh.
I'm actually kind of curious because sometimes with Foundry, I feel like the music just cuts out on my end, but other people hear it. So I don't know.
No, I'm hearing it.
Okay. Fair enough. So, before we get started, why don't we just go through everyone's characters and make sure everyone knows what the heck everybody is playing? If you want to give a little bit of background into your character, that's fine. But why don't we make sure everyone at least knows that much, right? So, does everyone want to go first?
I can go first.
All right.
Yeah, AJ. All right.
All right. So, hey, if you don't know me, I'm AJ. You can you'll know me in here as a satyr, about 5'5". His name is Zykos Gingercrest, but he goes by Z. He is admittedly the world's best bard. He said so, and he's the grand authority on all things. So he's an eloquence bard, and he loves to talk, he loves to schmooze, he loves to carouse, and he's just a general overall fun guy.
He's a fun guy?
He's a fun guy. Not fun guy.
Fair enough.
I've been watching Last of Us, so I'm glad to hear he's not a fun guy.
All right, who's next?
Kibbles can go. Kibbles is your not so average kitty cat. He's about just under 3 feet tall and 25 pounds, nice and fat, nice dark, like purple black fur, and he's fancies himself that of a wizard and a healer, so to say, quote unquote. He's a surge that just spent his time practicing some pretty gruesome and creepy experiments with the undead and just anatomy in general. He's very eccentric. Whatever you do, don't call this little furball cute. He hates it.
Great. So cute. Awesome.
All right, awesome. Who's next?
So Zenhorn is a halfling monk. He wears a fine silk robe, and he's very neat.
Okay. Next.
I'll go in just 1 second.
All right.
I was pouring hot water, and I wanted to focus on that. Chenareth is a native Brawlian, which is to say it's anyone's guess what his ancestry is. And he is a talent, which you can think of somewhere between 11 from Stranger Things and Darth Vader. He suffered serious amnesia and woke up being able to do things with his mind that he has no explanation for. And he has continued to learn to do more things, but he is still seeking that explanation. And he's this sort of human-looking, kind of brownish-skinned humanoid, just under 6 feet tall.
Okay. Nice.
I would have gotten more into RP aspects of character building, but the technical aspects of building this character in Foundry were just absolutely mind-blowing. So, I think I got there. Anyway.
Yeah, I think you did pretty good. I mean, to be honest, this is, like I was saying when we were chatting back and forth, this is the first time that I've built, a character from scratch or helped someone build a character from scratch in Foundry, right? Usually I just have the character someone created and, D&D Beyond and import it, right? So, I definitely learned some stuff helping you as well, just to kind of, it was actually, I think from your point of view, because you were kind of new to Foundry, it was probably harder than you expected. But like for me, going through it, I was like, hey, this is easier than I expected in some cases. Because DMing, I'm used to going into some of these screens, right? But I'm sure your experience, I'm sure Foundry has a tight enough learning curve, let alone trying to build a new character that's not a standard character. So, but thanks for sticking through it.
Yeah, thanks for letting me try. I'm really enthusiastic to try this this character class. Which, by the way, since we're all tabletop role-playing nerds, the talent is going to feature in MCDM's eventual RPG release. So if you like this class, they're going to have it.
Oh, cool. Coming out. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 5e rules that they made for the talent, right? And then obviously when MCDM comes out with their stuff in 2025, I think it is, then they'll custom, obviously fit it to their game system. But
right.
Yeah. So we got two non-standard characters. We got the Thurge, which is Kibbles, and the talent as well. So, and what is your class? Your race?
Oh,
Cheddar, or mine, or
Yeah,
Smelly's?
yours.
So I made a custom lineage using the Tasha's rules, which is basically a race that is native to the Rock of Brawl, which is
Oh, okay.
the setting that we're using here. So just like the Brawl rat, if you will, race.
You got me. I did not know that was a race that goes to the Rock of Brawl. I did not recognize it. Okay.
Well, it is now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. You made it up. Thank you. I was wondering if you took something and like customized it for your character. Well, I guess in a sense you did. But I was wondering if it was based off of something in MCDM or what it was. Okay, cool.
Oh no, I didn't explain it at all. I see, but yeah, that was what I was trying to do. I was basing it in the world setup that you gave us, and after reading a little bit about Brawl, I was like, okay,
Brawlian, got it. It didn't click that you were going off of it. Okay, fair enough. All right. Vic, you're up. Ladies are last, I guess. What do you got?
Oh, I'm Vazora, and I'm an elf paladin. I tend toward the summer. I don't know. What else do you want to know? I like to hit things with my magical mace.
There you go.
Nice.
Simple enough. All right, cool. Let's see here. So, we're going to start out the way quite quite a few ventures set out, right? Where you are on the Rock of Brow, right? And let me just throw a picture up in case y'all haven't seen it. Boop, 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 boop. Assuming I can find it. There we go. Right. There you go. Which is basically a city on an asteroid in wild space. Right? So this city, if you want to think about it, is similar to I guess the best way to describe it would almost be like Tortuga from Black Pearl, right? From Pirates of the Caribbean, where it's kind of has a history of being a pirate refuge, I guess a space pirate refuge, and safe harbor for that kind of folk, right? And over the years, it has kind of always, teetered between various degrees of lawlessness. So, sometimes it was totally lawless before it really got established as having a bit more of a government here. And now the government is sometimes more or less in control depending on the strength of the person who's in charge, right? So if you go through the history, you don't have to go through it all here, but it has just kind of always gone back and forth between the two. So there is I don't want to say a summons, but a call goes out for adventurers who are, looking for work, basically being called by the leader of the Rock of Brow. Some people just call it the Rock, which is a prince, right? Prince Andrew. I want to say Andru, and you folks, for your various reasons, decide to answer that call. So, 1 second. All right, cool. So basically, you're brought into I don't want to call it like a throne room, but we'll say it's the meeting place where the prince, takes his, his guests or people that are going to see him for an audience or whatever. And you come in and he thanks you for, thank you very much for answering the advert for adventurers. You all seem more than capable of doing what I'm hopefully asking you to do here. So let's get down to business, if you don't mind. So go ahead.
Chenareth would just nod and kind of and I think he would bow and say nothing and look appreciative of someone who's getting straight to business.
And he kind of nods his head at you and looks to the rest of you and says, so, the history of, and I'm kind of going through what I'd said before, which is the history of this rock has always been kind of a turbulent one in terms of how, we'll say, how in control, whether it's the government or the pirates who come here, right? And, it's always a struggle. One thing that has come up over the last 6-7 months is we were expecting an incoming ship to the rock. This ship has some strange weaponry, it's not your standard magical ship that goes about the astral or wild space planes. But this is propelled by some other magic, for lack of way of calling it, right? This ship was going to come to us and, in exchange for docking here and on its way to other spots in this wild space, we were going to trade, we'll say weapons or knowledge. They had less of a knowledge of magic than we do, and they had more of a knowledge of what they call science than we do. Unfortunately, that ship never arrived here, and we tried to contact it, was unsuccessful. I sent out some quiet search parties to try and see if we could find out where this ship was, and we eventually found that this ship was going towards another destination now. It was going away from our wild space and off into the abyssal plane right now, heading to some other destination. We're still interested in trading or finding out what's going on there to see if we can continue our dialogue we had before. So I want to send a party out there, both as, say, possibly diplomats to find out what's happening on that ship, or who knows what befell of it. If there happens to be trouble, we want to make sure that whoever goes out there is prepared for whatever it might be. So, does that sound like work that you folks can take on? Do you have any questions that I might be able to help with or anything along those lines?
What would the transportation that would be provided?
Yeah, it's not going to be a rickety junker, is it?
Oh, no. We will give you one of our best. And he pauses for a second. We'll say vessels. One of our finest navigators will be taking you there, Stella. And she is more than capable of taking you where you need to go. She was already out to the ship, and she'll have no problem getting you there again.
I hope she can get us back too.
Absolutely.
Can you tell us a little bit about Stella?
Sure. So he kind of like goes over to like one of the windows to of say his office and opens it up. And if you look towards the docks, he kind of looks out there and points to one of the ships. So even from this distance, though, I mean, if you're used to seeing ships in the astral plane, you know they all kind of always look a little more unique, right? Almost alien, right? This ship looks even more different than that. And as you look closely, you can see that the ship actually moves, right? As if it is a living being. And he says, that is Stella out there. She has lived her entire life in the astral plane. And the ship and the navigator are one. So this is actually, this beast creature is actually a living creature that can transport you to wherever you want to go, just like an astral ship.
What does it feed on?
Oh, well. No, nothing like that. It doesn't need to eat like you and I. It absorbs whatever it needs from out into the abyss. It doesn't eat food like you and I.
Does it need fuel?
No more than any other living creature.
We could probably figure out what it and how it works when we get on it.
Well,
Seems like you're an equipped mind type.
it is good that you have someone here with telepathic abilities because it communicates strictly mentally. So it does not speak the way you and I do. It communicates through its mind.
Chenoweth would nod and say nothing.
Okay.
I was thinking about whether he would send a telepathic message to the prince, but that feels like he should ask first. So he's just gonna nod and say nothing.
Okay.
He would, if the other questioners are feeling satisfied with the answers to their questions, he would probably ask the prince about this science that he mentioned and the the other means of propulsion, the whatever it is behind the other ship, and he'd be very interested in that.
He just kind of thinks for a second and he says, I do not pretend to know how their ship works. It does not work by any magic that we can see. From what I can tell, it has some sort of strange light on the bottom of it, which provides a push to the ship. but how it works, I cannot say.
Fair enough. Thank you. Most interesting, Jenrith would say. Looking like he's got something to think about.
Okay. Anyone else?
What kind of is there any like words of troubles or like space raiders like on the astral planes like out there? Like any like clues or hints on like what could be causing this delay? Air quote.
It has been some months, and using sending spells have always failed lately of trying to get in contact with these folks on that ship who we knew before. I don't know if they're being blocked. Maybe those members are no longer alive. Like, I do not know, right? There's always space pirates and the like out there. It's a wild world out there. These folks always seem to be more than able to take care of themselves. So exactly if something happened to them, or we just can't say because we have no information of that. Just that we can't contact them. That's why it took time for us to find it, right? The ship was not where we expected it to be because it changed course, and it took some time for us to track down where it ended up.
Does this other ship look like Stella?
No, from what I understand, it's just looks like a giant cylinder-like shape in space. Not many features on it.
All right. Going in blind. I like it. It's what you're paying the big bucks for, right?
That's right.
We are getting. And he like puts out his paws, like rubbing them together.
You would definitely get whatever. You would definitely get the fee that was proposed. And
Good.
if you find other items on, if something did happen to the ship, and you happen to scavenge some stuff while you're there, just more for you, right?
Grab what you can get. Gotcha.
Yep. Certainly, if you find some things of some items of interest that would help us here to maintain our hold on the rock, we would be willing to perhaps purchase some of them off of you, depending on what you find. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hopefully those folks are okay, and it's just a matter of reestablishing some sort of contact.
Are we the first group to go after the ship?
Yep.
All right. Hopefully we're the only ones that have to go for it. Am I right? Am I right?
I think Chenareth is just like look confident.
Okay.
And he would say, I need only a little time to put my affairs in order, and then I will meet you on the ship. So gesturing to the ship.
Sounds good. Does anyone else have anything they want to ask, or any other thoughts, comments, questions?
Just looking forward to getting on board, sir.
Okay. All right. Where is... There it is. All right, cool. All right. If nothing else, you guys can get your affairs in order as they were, right? Let's see. It sounds like you're all going to make your way down to the docks to get to Stella, unless I don't hear anything different. So, you get to Stella. Stella is, quite the ship. I'll say in air quotes per se. As a creature, she is gargantuan. If you are thinking about size, and you can see she kind of like almost moves like a fish, right? The way her fins kind of sway in the air, so to speak. The clear spots, right, of Stella is almost like her teeth, right? It has some translucent like ability, so you can see through into her mouth, and there is a small opening in her mouth, which is like about your size, that you can just kind of hop on into her mouth if you wish. Whenever you're ready.
Being willingly eaten always gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah. And he like prances on with his little pet boar that he's riding.
Okay.
His war boar.
Pardon?
His war boar.
Just a regular boar.
Hmm.
He ain't no trained, smart thing. I wish he was. Bull usually gets lost half the time. His name's Zorro.
Zorro the war boar. Okay. So the mouth compartment, so to speak, is it's sizable. It's 60 foot long by 40 feet wide and 30 feet high. There is just that single entrance and exit to this part of the creature's mouth, which is the one you go in and out of. And it's nice in there. You would think being inside a creature, it might be hot or humid or what have you, but it seems very temperature controlled.
Is there any furniture?
There's a couple of small things that you can sit and rest on, right? I'm not going to say it's lavishly furnished, but there's some spots in there where they have spots you can sit or rest or what have you.
I'm trying to think if Chenrith would set up a rest environment for himself or not. Did they say how long they expected it to take to travel?
No more than a couple of days, they hope. I mean, once you get out of wild space, you can move pretty fast. So moving through the astral plane, it shouldn't take long. 2-3 days, we'll say, maybe.
I'm suddenly reminded that I forgot to put any food or drink on my sheet, but
We'll assume
yeah.
that you have the equivalent of, say, K rations for, we'll say 10 days or something like that.
Okay.
And you certainly have enough magical folk that if you have to generate some food, you certainly could.
Excellent. Yeah, so I think he might, if he thinks it wouldn't disturb Stella, he might set up a like a glowing cube. And how do I roll? Just like a 1d6?
Just kind of similar to Roll20. If you go into where it says at the bottom, you can just type /R space 1d6 and it should work.
/R 1d6. All right. So it's going to be my first manifestation roll. We want 4 or higher. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, 5. That's the perfect number. I like 5. My favorite number.
So Penrith is gonna as part of making himself comfortable, he is going to sit down and he's going to spend a few minutes gesturing with his staff, and then he is going to cast a spell. I guess it doesn't show any text. I thought it would do that, but anyway, it is a oh man, that's why I didn't add the text. It's it's like a slightly glowing cube about 20 feet on a side. And what you would notice is that things inside of it move a little differently, and it just radiate from him. And then he would set up a bedroll and just go to sleep, or do something to pass the time. He's probably got a book.
Okay.
Which one of us is going to talk to Stella to get us where we need to go?
Oh, any of you can talk to Stella. She can reach out to you with her mind, but she knows where to go. She's been there before. She knows where the ship is. She's been there before. She scoped it out, came back. So this is just kind of a return journey for her, and she has lived out her long life in traveling between the stars, we'll say. So she'll have no problem relocating it and tracking it.
Oh, so it's like automatic pilot, huh?
Sure. She knows what to do.
I guess Kibbles will just ask questions of it, kind of like, you've been here before, you're a smart ship. What kind of things are out there? What did you see or notice? Anything weird or offsetting, anything unusual about the area when you got there? And I know he's just gonna play 50 questions with the ship until it answers him.
Okay. She thinks back in your mind, and she says, she said, the ship is definitely moving in, the direction of a particular wild space system, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it was drifting, but I certainly didn't see much of any activity around it. Which is kind of odd, right?
Yeah, it's pretty silent for it there, eh?
Hmm. What else did you ask her? I'm sorry. Besides that,
Just kind of like if she noticed anything weird about the area, or if it felt like wrong or something, unsettling.
she says, "No, just
Like,
about that. I mean, normally I've been there before. I've seen this ship before, and usually there is activity around the ship, either people moving around it or someone coming or going. But I can't say I see that now. So, in that sense, it is strange."
okay, all right, and just odd how silent it was. I gotcha.
Yeah,
It's quiet.
Well,
Too
thank-
quiet.
too quiet.
Hopefully, we can come to the bottom of this. And
I'm sure everything in the basement is fine.
It'll be perfect. No worries whatsoever. You also find out that if you kind of touch the windows, we'll say, of the ship, so I put in windows in air quotes there, you can kind of see what she sees, and she has blind sight up to 360 feet
Cool.
in all directions.
That is useful to know. I think Chenareth would introduce himself psionically with hold on, with one of his powers, which is this one. And he would introduce himself kind of formally, like, "Hello, Stella. I am Chenareth. And I too can make use of my mind in this way. And I just thought I would introduce myself to you, and just start talking to her that way." But his intention is really just to make her acquaintance and let her know that he can also do telepathy.
Oh, welcome. It's unusual to find a humanoid such as yourself that can use telepathy like this, at least in a non-magical sense.
He would be is her type of organism one that he would have seen a lot around Brawl, or no? Is she unique?
She's, we'll say, rare, right?
Okay.
She's not a unique creature, but yeah, they're not plentiful, we'll say.
I think he would make kind of like just casual conversation about her family and how she grew up and what she has done for Prince Andrew and so on. And you can either describe that or not, doesn't matter. If you want to, fine. But he's just like chit-chatting.
Sure. I mean, she makes casual conversation a bit, and you can find that her kind lives for very long time, millennia, very long life. They travel the stars, right? And she finds it gives her purpose to help move people around who cannot as easily, travel around the different planes. So
cool. I think he would share a little bit of his backstory and kind of say, I wasn't born able to do this. It just happened to me, and I've been training at the Academy of Motion in Baral, which is a telekinetic academy, and on and off. But I've never gotten to the bottom of how this happened, and I'm still very curious. And so he would talk to her about like what it feels like to be part of a space whale pod, and things like that. Just continue to chit chat.
Okay. Okay.
So she can communicate over very long distances. You would want to know.
That's a good question. 1 second here. Oh, I don't remember that particular stat. I'll look in 1 second. Droop. There we go. I gotta put on more lights in my basement. She can communicate the same distance that she can see, quote unquote, with her blind sight. So, 360 feet.
And is she gonna wait for them after they drop off at the ship, or like what is her plan?
Yeah, she'll wait.
She'll wait. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. He'll say something like, we'll look for a window or some opening so that we can update you periodically on how things are going.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. I mean, as long as she lives, right? Waiting for you for a little bit is, just a drop in the bucket of her life.
Yeah. I think he would be out of character. He would be very curious about a creature that lives that long. And I don't know if he would have had opportunity to chit chat with other space whales, but he would definitely be, I think he would be inclined to like take the opportunity to chit chat with her.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel that Kibbles would be all into figuring out how they make like the extent of their lives and how he could like experiment to make other lives longer.
Okay. Those answers are definitely beyond her, but she tells you what she cans about her, her time.
Yeah.
She finds it enjoyable to converse with you all, right? It's like being on a cruise ship, right? It's the new people you meet each and every time.
Kibbles will ask if there's any like areas of note around their little their little space dome. If there's any like cool areas that she's got to visit or sightsee and stuff, and just like Talon said, just like shoot the shit with her until we arrive there.
Okay.
And maybe introduce himself to the other party members if he's not too fascinated with immortal ship.
Speaking of shit, where's the bathroom? Does this
You got to hang your butt out into space.
Yeah, what can I tell you? I guess that's all you can do for your little space trip. I find it. I'm kind of laughing because Prisoner and I, before we were started this, we finished a Starfinder module, and it was something made by Pazzo, and it seemed like almost every other room in their spaceships had a lavatory. Like they were all over the map. Like you could never not find a bathroom in this Starfinder episode that we played through.
That is like Josh's dream. I once got stuck in a nightmare where I couldn't find a washroom. So to have too many washrooms, beautiful.
Yes, whoever made that module was very concerned that everyone had a place to, take care of their business. No doubt about it.
Well, yeah, when you got like a whole bunch of people cramped on one ship for a long time.
You got to do what you got to do.
Exactly. It's like, that guy just used it. We all know what he eats. Ugh. And just like, to a different one. Anyways.
Yep. All right. Okay. Anyone have anything else they want to ask or chat about while I'll say you're on your way, that you're having these conversations. You're already traveling to where you need to go.
Nope. I'm good.
Okay.
Z would just be playing his lute, just kind of singing and not really having a care in the world. And then if he really wanted to, I guess, sing and tell a little story, and if everyone wanted to listen, if he sang and talked for 10 minutes, everyone gets 17 temporary hit points.
Nice.
It will be asleep, or at least curled up.
Just doing it now so that mechanically he has inspiring leader. But instead of giving some sort of speech, he's just gonna, put on an impromptu, jam session in which he probably plays the lute, might play the pan flute. Hell, he might even pull out the bagpipes.
Don't pull out the bagpipes. Kibbles will hate it. But if you want to RP that interaction, go ahead and pull out the bagpipes.
Nah, he probably won't do that because he's kind of chill right now. He doesn't want to, ruffle all the feathers, now.
Yeah.
Where is I forget where temporary hit points go on the foundry. I see the hit points.
Yeah,
you
so if you open up under actors, when you open it up, so when you go to hit points, you could there's a thing that says temporary hit points right underneath. Yeah, you click on that, and then you can add 17 right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you say 7 or 10 temp HP?
17.
17.
Oh. Okay, I totally had that wrong either way.
Yeah, because he's a 12th level bard with 20 charisma, so plus 17. I mean, I'm used to giving out temporary hit points anyway, so.
It's your thing.
Thank you. Kibbles is going to need it all.
So, yeah.
He still has 11 AC.
Valzora, Vic, do you know where to find that? You see where we're talking about to add that?
I already added it.
All right, she's on top of it. Just making sure.
Nice. Also, hello, I'm Josh. Or Smiley, you could call me.
Hello, I'm Vic.
Hi.
Vic or Vaz, depending on which character. I guess real life or in game.
Pardon?
Oh, I was just shortening her name.
Oh, okay.
All right. So we'll say you get to that wild space or the astral sea area. So let me change the map real quick. So, boop. Ooh, spacey music.
That's cool.
Turn it down.
Kind of reminds me of Fantasy Star.
So as you start to come close to the ship, right? So you guys are down there, right? Oh wow, small pinger. It's got such a big map. You see this big floating cylinder, and I say cylinder in space, but cylinder in the astral sea. You're closing in on it, and near the ship, you see 3 creatures, right? They kind of look like sharks in space. There you go, space sharks. You got it. Right? That are kind of moving around the ship. And if you look, we'll say that as you get kind of closer, and you can see pretty far, and at least I'm saying you're saying it's pretty far in the astral sea. You see what looks like to be the ruins of a small ship, right? That there was some ship that maybe it was docked nearby, or whatever it was doing, and it's pretty much in pieces now, and these sharks are just kind of moving in that general area of the destroyed ship as well as this other ship, and potentially looking for other things to feed again with.
So,
And Stella just kind of mentally pings to you all. She's like, that ship wasn't there or what was left of that. That ship wasn't there last time I was here in one piece or in pieces. So that's new.
So the new small ship that is now mostly a debris field.
Yep.
Is the one that's there.
We'll say it's somewhere, as a general rule, right? We'll say it's somewhere in say, I don't know if you can see that triangle, but in that square, I should say, rectangle, in that area.
Yeah, I see it.
Give or take.
Where
And it's the
Like that square that's over here, this white square.
it's the other ship that we're looking
Yes.
for, right?
Yeah, you want to get to the big guy.
I think Shanareth would be interested in what that other ship was, and I think he would bring it up to the rest of the group to see what their level of interest in it was, also because it would at least potentially tell us about what the dangers might be here and who else might be looking, which could be good information to have.
Yeah, Nibbles definitely thinks it's probably some scavengers or something, or maybe people that were trying to check out the ship too. And I know maybe the sharks messed him up. He's unsure about that, but he's probably thinking those space sharks messed him up real good.
So he would, I think he would propose, and maybe also to Stella. Is Stella familiar with these space sharks? Does she know what they are?
Yeah, she knows what they are. She says, yeah, these are scavengers, and they sound like they are. They are scavengers through space, and whatever they can fit into their mouths, they're more than happy to eat.
I ain't getting anywhere near them, says the smallest critter in the critter.
And would Stella fit in their mouths?
She is bigger than they are. We'll say the one in the middle here, I guess you would categorize as huge, and the other two guys are, we'll say, large. And she is gargantuan. So she says the bigger one, that's about, roughly the same level of, we'll say, toughness as she is, right?
Do you know any ways that we could scare him off? I don't want to have to put you in danger, Stella. You're pretty cool. Can we scare them off quickly and easily without getting into confrontation?
If you have an idea, that would be good. She says, they're always looking to eat. So 3 of them, if I went too close to them, they might try to consider me food, since there's 3 of them and 1 of me.
We don't want that. And are we patient enough to just wait them out? Are they gonna find us, or what do you guys think? Give me ideas on how to get rid of those things. And he just sits on top of the bar and just curls back into a ball, waiting for answers.
Would she have a sense of how tough those things are? Also, or not really?
She said the bigger one is about as tough as she is. She's like, I think I'm pretty tough. I'm pretty big.
Okay. I am going to just take a minute to remind myself how all of my freaky mind abilities work. But Chenoweth is going to be interested in understanding more about the wreck, and definitely wanting these creatures away, but he's kind of not necessarily trying to fight them, but not trying to fight them either.
Well, hey, why don't we, I don't know, they like to eat and stuff. Why don't we just get some barrels of food, or maybe some drink or whatever, and if we go talk to them or whatever, we just sort of give them a present that's hey, here's some food and drinks and whatever over here, over there, go over there.
Do you speak Space Shark?
Stella says, thanks to you, that she's never seen these creatures really have a method of communication that she can think of, right? They are eating machines. They're not very smart. So she doesn't know of any way of communicating with them, right? Even telepathically, if she got close to one, if she try to talk to it, in her experience, she would just get back a lot of, nothing.
Maybe somebody can put one of them to sleep.
I don't know how you're going to do that. Any ideas?
It wouldn't be me, though. Put them to sleep permanently, maybe.
There you go.
But I have an idea. Maybe if we get rid of the big one, the little ones will go. You get me close enough to polymorph this thing, it might work. I could just change the big shark into a not so big shark.
Okay.
But
I can do that too.
Now I have to think about something in space that I could turn it into that won't suffocate and die instantly and turn back into a big shark.
Yeah, it's always the trick, isn't it? So this is the astral plane. You don't have to worry about some of those things.
Yeah. If we get close enough, I could polymorph it, and then you could swallow it real quick, as the bloom, same time deal, and then we could just zip in out of there. I could put it in a jar and shake it all about. I mean, no, don't do that. Shark in a jar?
Delicious.
And like the more he talks about the idea, the more like ecstatic and wild he gets about it. And like no matter how crazy his ideas gets, he just like snowballs. Yeah, that's his solution.
I
Like, we
mean,
don't-
I could definitely talk to the dang things, but I don't think it's gonna mean much of anything. Because Z has universal speech, so the chosen creatures can magically understand me regardless of the language that I speak.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's
So for like an hour, if I really wanted to talk Magic Space Shark, I could. But I mean, as talented as I am, I don't really have much ways to get them to do something else. I might be able to like bamboozle them or something into like going somewhere else, but it probably won't last for very long.
It's worthwhile to bamboozle them elsewhere.
That is true. I could maybe say that there was like some sort of, really great meal, like 2 hours that way, like where we just came from. So go that way. Here's a snack on the way, and then give them some food or something. That could work.
Yeah. Would be.
I sure as heck don't want to fight them. Because that would require effort. And then I'd get all dirty.
qualified to fight him.
And not the good kind either.
I'm going to
So-
refill my drink. I'll give you guys a couple seconds to think through it a little more. Be right back.
All right.
Mic off.
So yeah, we don't want to like kill off Stella or like get her hurt in the encounter. So we want to like do it quick and quiet, or the diplomatic, and see if we could, convince them to like, hey, there's some big juicy stuff over there. It's real easy and it's already waiting for you. You can go eat it. Come back for this stuff. We'll have it served up ready for you. It'll be all good.
All I know is that I'm real good at talking at stuff and
Mic
not
on.
real good at hitting stuff. So, just saying, I am very much in favor of the talkie, less smacky.
Oh no. I just have the best idea ever. The best spell, Feast of Flesh. I'm going to cast it on them. I have it prepared because I'm fucking evil. A creature of your choice within range is overcome with the need to consume flesh of its own kind. That's the first sentence of the spell. I'm going to leave it for that.
Are you serious? Is this a...
I'm fucking serious. I'm casting this spell on these guys. Oh.
This
What's
is
the range
a...
of the spell? How close do we have to get?
Is this a deep
It's
magic
a-
spell?
A deep magic spell in Deep Magic 2. Feast of Flesh. Like, I don't know if... Okay, rolling it. Okay, I'll proc it for you guys to read. No, how do I do that?
If you want to copy and paste it into the thing, but I'll put it up there in a second. That's everyone can have it. Almost there. Copy. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Sorry, I was on Stella. So Stella is mentally telling you what it does. Sorry about that. So it's 30
Yeah.
feet, concentration 1 minute, a creature of your choice within range. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it sucks if we have to be so close, but like I could literally just like turn them on. You could do your talkie big AJ, and then if that goes bad, all right, screw you guys. Feast of Flesh. And then they just go ravenous, buck crazy shark dudes on each other.
All right, so it's on one target, and they would get a save. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. And
And then like we could
Yeah.
just run away, let them eat each other, and like scurry away. You know what I mean?
sure.
Yeah, that
Alright.
sounds neat.
All right, Stella, I got a plan. How stealthy can we maneuver to get close to them without them noticing? Like, how do you think you could do that? Like, I know you're a good girl. You know these spaceways more than anyone else.
She's like, well, I'm a giant fish in space. There's not too much for me to hide out here. I can, I guess, try to sneak up on them, or at least come from a different direction when I think they're not looking. She's like, I'm not a very stealthy fish.
It's all right. You don't have to be. You just have to be quick. Are you that? Please tell me you're that. And she's like, oh yeah, right. She's in her mind. Like, I can't think that. Sorry. And he says that part out loud.
I think,
Go ahead.
I think Chenoweth would be like, I'm not too concerned if they come after us, at least for the short term.
She says, I can easily outfly them. I'm definitely faster than they are.
Then we're
Oh,
fine.
I need to know. All right, Gal, I think we got a plan. You want to flap your gums, don't you? And like, I point to your character, AJ.
I mean, do I want to? Not necessarily, because like I said, it's work. But I mean, if work has to be done, then I'm the one to be doing it.
Well, you are getting paid, so work. And like, the board just kind of like nuzzles you in the leg. Like, just kind of like starts poking at you with his snout. And like,
Okay.
Kibble doesn't get off the board if he doesn't have to.
Fine, whatever. Okay, sure. Cool. Let's go then.
So we're just going to... And what's the range on your discussion thing? Or are you just going to try and run past him and bomb him with this Feast of Flesh spell?
Yeah, how far can you talk to them?
Yeah,
Can you be like, yo, like a radio?
my speech has to be within 60 feet.
Okay.
I know that Smiley needs to be closer than that to actually do the thing. So,
Well, I mean, she's literally like twice as fast as these creatures. Like,
yeah.
they move 40 feet, she moves 80 feet, right? So, she can kind of like, like if you're playing tag with someone who's like 10 years old and you're just kind of like dancing around them a little bit, like she can kind of sort of, we'll say, do that, right? At least to try and get
Right.
you either some communication, or if you want to try and spell it up, right?
Okay.
Sure. I'll try to talk with them first. And I guess I'll get some, like rations and, like barrels ready, worth of stuff. Be like, here's a little offering of, we heard there's something tasty, maybe about an hour is that way. How about you, go over there and we'll give you this as an offering to start.
Okay.
That's how I'll play with that.
All right, so you want to try and convince this thing? So you want to do a persuasion or something like that?
Yeah, sure.
All right, hit me. Ooh, bad persuasion, I'll tell you. Let's see. Boom.
I see you really did not want to put the effort in. Huh. And it just kind of rubs his temples.
So, you try to communicate with this thing. We'll say that it doesn't have language per se. It's more like, at best, single words or emotions. Like you're just gonna, try and say like, food that way, and you throw some stuff out the door, so to speak, to kind of give it some sample food. And, they're not the smartest things in the universe or even in the astral plane. So your 10 is good enough for them. At least good enough for the big one, right? And he kind of like eats whatever you kind of threw out the door and, kind of heads off in that direction. Doesn't really say thank you or anything, just kind of because it doesn't, know that, right? It just gets the idea that there's some food that way, and you convinced it enough, right? And these other two guys, well, they're not going to pick on you because they're a hell of a lot smaller than you are. So we'll say they just kind of move off in that direction for a little while and see if they can find the thing that you're looking for.
Now,
It was utterly shocked and was like, can't believe that worked. I was excited to cast that spell. Suck. And just kind of goes back into a ball pouting. I like that little.
There'll be plenty of time to cast your magic. Plenty of times. Let's not play with the space sharks.
So how large is the object of the ship that's destroyed?
You'll guesstimate that it's certainly smaller than Stella, right? It was probably we'll say like a medium-sized ship, so maybe a large thing, like held maybe, we'll say a crew of 20-ish, right? We'll say you hop out of Stella and kind of look around a bit. Do you want to make a, I don't know.
Investigation?
Yep, please.
All right. I am good at investigation, I think.
Oh, hey, good business too.
Look at that.
Oh, that's a good roll.
That's a good roll. I would say, Kibbles has got a decent roll too, so you look around from what's left of this ship. You don't see any bodies on it per se because you assume the scavengers would have eaten whoever was here, or maybe they escaped. Who knows, right? But there's certainly no sign of whatever was on here before. You do see some. Let's give me a second here. You do find some objects on here, different weapons and makes. And if you want to give me a yeah, I'm not going to make you roll again. Investigation is fine. We'll say that it is some objects of Gith origin.
Gith, okay, Gith Yankee or
Yep.
Gith Zai.
Yep, one or the other.
Would it be obvious which one, or would that part not be obvious?
Not sure. They're similar in certain ways, right? Obviously, they've been enemies for a while, but they have the same origin. You're not sure which one this one is, but certainly somewhere in the Gith family.
Okay. So is I assume that the ship is not a large or smaller mundane object. Or that it is like worth more than 1,000 gold pieces.
I would think the ship in original condition is more than that. Sure. Right now, it's a bunch of toothpicks or glorified toothpicks, right? What are you trying to do? That's to, level set me here.
It's this.
Restore the past. Okay.
So he can put it back together if it's smaller than huge, as long as it's not worth more than 1,000 gold pieces, or non-mundane. But it probably is both of those things.
Yeah, I mean it was.
Okay, I just thought
nice idea.
I thought I would run it by you. I think this. I'm definitely going to be trying to figure out how to use this.
I think you have other opportunities. Don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad. So that was it wouldn't work. So that's fine.
Okay.
And so there's like Gith items and debris, but no crew that we can see.
No crew.
So I would just relay those findings to to everyone else, and then say to Z, who would say, "Well done. It's good to save our resources because we need to fight later." And he would nod at the bard and sound him, and then he would say, "Shall we go inside?"
By all means, you first.
He would say, "Oh no, I didn't mean to give you the wrong idea. I'm not best as the first person through the door."
And you think I am? And he just looks at you with such an unimpressed look. You never thought a look from a cat could hurt and cut, but he's just really?
Yeah, I think Chenareth would be like, "No, I assumed that you also weren't the type to be the first through the door."
I mean, I'm the best at almost every job except that one.
I'll go through the door. That's
sitting there just holy shit, I forgot you were there. What shadowy dark corner were you hiding in?
Yeah, I have a feeling the paladin and or the monk would be the best one first through the door. Call it a hunch.
I'll go through the door.
All right. So give me 1 second here. So you say Stella takes you close to the ship, and there's a door there with hand crank. That will open up to another door, and those doors will close behind you, and then the next set of doors will open because it's kind of the equivalent of an airlock. So just give me a second to plop you guys on this map.
I think if I could, Chenareth would grab a piece of something, ideally the biggest like lump of matter that he could push through the airlock. And I don't know how big that would be, and just grab it with his brain, and pull it along.
Okay.
And I can roll for that if you want, but it matters like what side, or I mean, basically he's just trying to make sure that he has a weapon.
Okay.
Or an extra weapon. So I don't know how you want to handle that.
So you have like you said like a rock or something. You said right.
He could take like a pretty large, depending on how he does it, he could take a pretty large item, and just like bring it along, like a could be a huge one.
So I'm checking to see if people who have dark vision can actually see.
All I see is blackness, but I
Yeah.
don't think I don't remember if I have dark vision or not.
I have dark vision.
Yeah.
I see.
Vicky's character seems to be okay. Just
me-
double checking vision. I do see it as dark. Interesting, but I don't know if yours is working. Let's see here.
One second. I was fiddling with my incredible number.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't see. I can't see.
All right, let me just grab and I'll try and that's something else. I don't know why you don't. That's a good question. So let's do this. Close that. Go back to your vision. Configuration. Distance without any light. Oh yeah, so your vision is 60, right?
Dark vision is 60, and then I have a flashlight which I'm going to activate now, but then turn it off. So let me see if I can. Oh no, I can't. I don't know if everyone else can see in the dark.
Most people cannot. There's only you and the paladin can.
All right, so he has a. I will roll the flashlight ability. I don't know how you want to handle it from a.
I can activate the way I did before. It's easy enough.
Yeah.
Suddenly everything got large.
How about that? Boop, boop. So let's see here. Right. Boop, doop, doop, doo.
I do see now. Oh, okay. All right. There we go.
All right, you got it working? There you go.
Yeah.
I see what I did.
Oh, that's kind of annoying.
He has purple light. Does anyone else have an ability to put on light?
I have a lantern.
Okay. If you want to,
I'm gonna make another manifestation roll, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bump up the order of the flashlight ability so that it goes 60 feet instead.
okay.
And so I have to roll higher than a 2.
Okay.
So that's fine. No strain.
Smiley, you're going to use your lantern,
Yeah.
and is that
I'm gonna
20-foot dim, 20-foot bright? Is that right? I think that's what it is for lantern, if I remember correctly.
Where the hell did it go?
Sounds right.
There's my oil flask. Did the lantern not go in here?
Does anyone have any light spells they want to use or something similar?
I'll I would just see
It's
like
30.
30? Is it 30 foot dim, 30 foot bright?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a larger
yeah,
radius.
the light. Yeah, I guess the light cantrip would probably be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Gotcha. That's 20. That's 20 and 20 though, right? 20 foot dim, 20 foot bright.
yeah, I think so. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, that's what I
Yep,
was thinking of. Yep.
yep. Dim light for an additional 20. Yep.
Okay. Uh, sure. Let's go with that. Boop.
So, from an RP perspective, what would happen is Shenrith would take a moment and seem to concentrate, and then bright light would pour out of his eyeballs 60 feet out.
Okay.
Warn a bugger the next time you do that. I was looking that way, and he's like kind of blinking it away because he wasn't expecting light to pop up there. And then he starts like doing his lantern, but his lantern is a radius instead of like a beam because it's a hooded one, not a bullseye one.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
like that doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, he starts lighting the lantern and be like, "All right, Mr. Bright Guy, that's actually a good idea." And yeah, lights it up.
So you can see
No
this
problem,
part of the ship is, it's all some sort of odd metal or other strange materials throughout the ship, some type of that you're not familiar with. You see a couple things. So you see a number of doors around you, like the doors that just open, and you see there's some to the left and the right of you. So one thing about this module is that in a lot of ways this dungeon was, if we're going to call it a dungeon, like I remember playing this when I was a kid. I had no way to make it easy to explain what people were really seeing. So they came up with a whole bunch of like whatchamacallit, pictures to try and show the players, to try and convey what it looked like some 35 odd years ago. So the doors look something like this. That is what your typical door looks like.
Okay.
And also nearby in front of you is kind of a giant, we'll call it like a cylinder. And it looks something like that.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Is that a body inside the cylinder?
What's that?
Is that a body lying on the floor there? Is that what that is, or is that?
It looks like rubble to me.
Yeah, just like debris or what have you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you see, the cylinder itself, right? You can see that the there's a hole that goes down deeper into the ship, and you see that there are handles on each side of the cylinder, and they are about 8 feet apart.
Well, ain't no way I'm doing anything to that. And he looks up and he stretches his all of like maybe 2-foot arm span and like,
So there's a hole
All
going
right.
down in the floor and it just descends.
Yep.
I see. How far does it go? Can we see?
Can you see? Let's see.
Well, everyone should be able to see within 60 feet of us in like a circle now.
Yeah. Understood. I would say that it goes at least. Oh, let me take a look to make sure I got my brain right. Right. Okay. Yes. So I'll say that it goes down. Um, sorry, I'm looking at another slice at this. Um, sure, I'll say it goes descends like maybe um, another. Um, we'll say 30 feet or so, right? Um, no, I'm not even going to say that. I'm going to say about 20 feet, right? And then you can see the floor of the after the 20 feet kind of look like if you go back to the picture, right? I gotta pull it up again for myself just so I can see it. Right, you can see the top of the picture that I sent to you guys. Right, it has kind of like a spiral shape to it, almost like so the floor isn't as looks like uh, a different setting than the rest of the floor, right? As you look at the ceiling of the one that you're looking at here, that's what you see the floor down below. So some sort of closed orifice thing? I don't know. Like it looks like it's a bunch of things that are spliced together. Maybe it would open, maybe it won't.
An iris, right?
Sure.
Yeah. That's what that roll was to make. Is like, maybe it opens. Is it like an elevator or something, like up and down, or is it like what is this big thing? But well, like, should we go check out like it seems pretty I do, but I don't want to say it dead in here. Shall we proceed quietly or loudly? Like start kicking in doors, knocking, asking for questions, or like be silent? And he sits there like and waits for like everyone else to answer.
I'm not silent in any way.
All right, good. Because neither is this guy. And he pats the board because like I picture the board is probably going to be clip clopping around.
Yeah, I'll have to give you a board later if I can find one. 1 second. Let's see.
Yeah, I've been trying to look for a picture. I was thinking kind of like a Pumbaa boar with like the flat nose and tusks to like dig up grubs and like help them unbury bodies and stuff. Because if there's mushrooms, there's a body.
I don't have a picture, but there's a giant boar. How's that?
Sure.
I'm
I don't
still
think it's
stuck
that
on the
big.
cylinder.
Like a regular
Where's
boar.
this other picture? There's the door.
I think that's too big.
That's a giant boar. That's a large boar. A regular boar only has
Yeah.
11 hit points. I'll give you the giant boar.
I
Would like to check out this door to the right.
The door to the right, it is locked. It does not open for you. There's some buttons on the side, right? It look like they need to be pressed. You can press them. Doesn't seem to do anything for you.
maybe the power's down.
You can see, right, it like way down the hall, some of you can probably see that there is some lights going on further down the hall.
Yeah.
If you can see that far. Some of
But
you I
my
know
light
can.
just disappeared.
would
What
point that
happened?
out.
I don't know. I'll move the boar out of the way. Boop.
So, what would it be to use thieves' tools to try to use thieves' tools to open one of the doors near us?
There doesn't really seem to be a lock per se, right?
Oh, okay.
So there's no lock, turn, key type of thing for this. Let me see if it's possible to force the door or something. Leave me a second.
So what I think he would try to do is to maybe feel around in there with that power, to manipulate an object, even though he can't particularly see. Doesn't have to see. I guess he would try to manipulate the blocking mechanism. See if he can make it do anything.
Let's see. Everyone. Choose one object that weighs 5 pounds or less within range. You move the object up to 30 feet, but not beyond the range of this power.
I'm more doing the first one, the manipulate object. So an object with movable parts. But with the locking mechanism, not with the door itself.
Gotcha.
The locking mechanism as he understands it, which
Right.
maybe he doesn't.
Wow, that's a little bit more subtle than my plan. I was just gonna blast it with electricity, but that's a good idea.
I'm gonna say that I'm just reading through this. Yeah, let's try and make a some sort of roll for this, right? Because you're trying to manipulate parts in here that you don't really understand, but I'll give you a shot at it because I like the creativity.
Cool.
Why don't you go for, let's see, probably, I would guess something like investigation or
sure.
Yeah, for investigation we'll go. I think that's better than perception.
Nice roll.
17? Yeah, it's okay roll. For something that you don't understand, right?
True.
Yeah, you really can't figure out quite how to get this door to open this time, right?
Okay.
You sense that, it definitely has something to do, I'll say it's definitely dependent upon, like, as the doors could open, you do feel some power kind of going through the doors, right? But it requires some sort of special key to really get some of these doors to open. But you might be able to try again on future doors. I don't think it's impossible, but this one, maybe you'll get better as you try other doors.
All right. Fair enough. So Chenoweth would spend, a few seconds, like reaching out one of his hands towards whichever door it is, and kind of like focusing on it, and then look frustrated, and report those findings to the group.
Okay.
in the middle of you like working and stuff like that, as you're getting frustrated, Kibbles will just like trot up with the boar, and you're like so focused you don't notice until he speaks, and you'd be like, "What you doing? Looks like you're concentrating real hard," and like totally like mess up your vibe. And are all these doors locked? And what about this one? He points to that one, just like waiting and expecting for someone to go like check it.
There's a lot of doors.
There is a lot of doors, and most of the ones
we
that
walk
you seem to be locked.
Or do we just want to go towards the flashing lights over there? And he just like points down the hallway.
Have we tried all the doors yet?
I have not.
Vazor's been moving around, and so far everything that she's touched has been locked.
Okay.
I think that I would give, seeing that I guess that Chinnereth is trying to open doors, I'd probably walk up, slap him on the back, and be like, "It's okay, brother. You'll get it. I promise you'll get it." And I would give him bardic inspiration.
Nice.
That he can use sometime, a D10, sometime in the next 10 minutes.
He'll try another door after he recovers from his frustration, and whenever the DM thinks it's okay.
So,
probably, unless we're fighting before then.
Oh, I hope we're not fighting. We won't be here till 11 o'clock.
I'm just entertained by Vazora moving around and checking out every like door she can.
What's this?
You hear Vazora come from like the hallway. What's this? From some distance.
What? Where are you?
She's just wandering around.
Where's it?
Over here. To the right.
Over here.
So loud you can wake the dead, I hope.
Don't get excited, Fluffball.
So Vazora takes you to
There's a lot of doors over here.
a construct that looks like this. And
That's so weird.
It's a mobile watering fountain.
there you go. It seems that this construct has been battered and broken, and it's just kind of lying on the floor there.
Ooh, maybe we could undo this thing being broken.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that. That's a fucking great idea.
Is it mundane, and does it cost
less than 1,000?
Yeah.
Does it cost less than $1,000?
Uh,
Man, I didn't know I had to figure out the economy of this spaceship before this. Before I came into this adventure.
This is a cheap ass robot. It could be done.
Yeah, see how outdated it is? Come on now.
Yeah, look at the paint job. Yeah, that's clearly an older model.
Yeah, aid on that.
Oh man. So you want to try and put this thing back together again?
Yeah.
Ah, dear. Let me see what you got to spin for this.
Unhumpty that, don't you?
Um. Okay. So, I'm going to say that. So you're going to cast a spell. Do you have to spend anything for it? Remind me.
For the restore the past, I have to make a manifestation test to see whether or not I suffer strain, but that's the only. So I have to roll a d6.
Go for it.
And it fails if it's under 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm going to say that to repair what is. So let's read this again. You make a mind. You can remake the object of some.
I'm going to hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yep, that's fine. For the fun of it, I like the idea. So I'm going to. I wait for him to come back, but I'm going to say that he is able to at least repair whatever was broken on it. How's that? To make it somewhat workable, right? It's still kind of battered and been beat up, but when he comes back, we'll say that he restores it to some resemblance of working. If people want to get a quick drink while he's getting a drink, feel free. We'll take a quick, we'll say 5-minute-ish break while we wait for him to come back. If you want, we'll just make it 7:30, 9:30 even.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'm going to make some tea.
Okay, cool.
Mic off. Mic on.
Yeah. What? I'm fine.
Mic off. Mic on.
So I'm back. I'm just going to eat some chips here quietly.
I am sorry to make you crossed out the entire ship and all of its objects.
It was just not. That's okay. I could, I was good. Like Vicky came downstairs while we were talking to the guy. You just got to figure out whether you want us to know about it or not. And
Yeah.
Vicky also said that I should figure out a depreciation schedule for all the assets that are in the ship.
Yeah. So that sounds right, on target in both cases. It's no problem. I think cost is one escape hatch for the DM, and the other is Monday. So if you want us to know about it, awesome. If not, cool.
Yeah, and it's
Maybe-
probably mundane is also kind of a up to DM discretion, right? To you guys, I'm sure this
Right.
is not a mundane object, but to people on the ship, it probably was. So it's always kind of those gray fuzzy areas. This depends what I feel like doing. That's what the DM's job is.
Right. And what you feel is appropriate.
Yeah.
And all good on that.
Yeah. Do we have everybody? Anyone not here? Anyone not here, raise their hand. We have
There
AJ.
you go.
I see him. I see Paul. I know Vicky's upstairs. Thought Smiley, you're around?
Not yet. Or
There
Yeah,
he is. He's off mute. All right, cool. All right. So we're going to say that with the Restore the Past spell, it has we'll say a partial positive effect on this. It's not like it is fully put back together, but you're able to repair, we'll say, some of its circuits, and the object kind of stumbles into some semblance of life.
So Chenrith would start trying to talk to it in common and maybe telepathically to see whether it has anything that is on its mind.
I'm going to say this, construct, it does not communicate with you directly, right? It's just a robot, doesn't have that level of intelligence to communicate telepathically.
Okay.
And I'm going to say it kind of like starts to stumble back to life and, head around and try and head, let's see, which way does it want to go? Back to where you guys came. It kind of like slowly kind of heads in that general direction.
Okay.
Do you want to follow it or?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I was going to say,
see what it's going to do.
I want to put it down as badly injured here. So it's just going to move down the hall and kind of start to head up, we'll say, north.
All right.
While we're rooting around, me and the hog are probably just going to be like smelling around, seeing if there's any like bad like
let me see if I can give you.
fowls.
Yeah, let me see if I can give you. I can't give you control of it because it's a creature. I'll have to make. Let me see 1 second here.
My boar token, like my item. One sec.
Yeah.
I made a custom item for him.
I'll make something for him next time. Sorry about that. No problem.
Oh, great.
Assuming he's with you, and then I'll plop him back into existence if you need his token directly. Who am I grabbing? I'm grabbing Mr. Robot. Sure. So we'll head this way, and
looks like there's a door open to the right.
If you want to go check that out, you can.
I'm following the
how
robot.
fast is the robot moving towards the main hallway?
Yeah. Oh, I was just kind of moving. We'll say he's moving like 10 to 20 feet around. It's kind of like still pretty damaged, so it's not going too fast.
Okay. It's easy to keep him in.
Mic off.
And how far away are we in the lighted part that we saw
Mic
earlier?
on.
On the doorway? Is there a light in here?
I mean, you're getting close, right? If I look at Paul's character, because he has no light. I would say, like, starting around here and going, like, this way, you have light that is going on and off for sure.
Okay.
So, do you want to turn off your
Yeah, he's going to turn off his
spotlight? All right.
Yeah.
Let's just do this, and that should take care of it. So, boop. Okay. I mean, in this room here, as you kind of walked past it, you can see, couches, a bed, table. It was kind of like a living quarters. It has clearly been, trashed.
And these lights that I can see to the right and to the left at this junction, others would be able to see those too, or just me?
Going this way is dark.
Yeah, over here and over there, I can see.
They might be able to see him. It depends on their range, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
But there is lighted areas in that way for sure.
Okay. So the ship is like, in rough shape, but not completely blown up.
Yes.
All right. And is our friend the robot continuing to the north, or
He is.
what's happening?
He goes there and he'll turn to the west.
Okay.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he goes.
Yep.
I spot him.
A lot of doors here.
Oh, there's
For
passing another
record,
bedroom thing.
it took me like 2 to 3 nights to
I
draw this entire thing. To draw the walls and the doors of this took a couple of 6-hour sessions. It probably took at least, I don't know, 12, 14, 15 hours. I forget, to try and get it all right.
That's cool.
This map looks pretty huge.
It is a freaking huge map. Someone did open to this door here, so just so as you kind of look in there, you see what looks to be more of an office, right? There's a couple of chairs here, some desks, maybe some level of various trash and stuff like that. But it looks different than, say, it's not a living quarters per se. How's that?
Okay.
So the robot is going to go this way, and he's going to go to this door, which will open, and you see some different robots inside, and it goes in, and
I'm gonna hold the door, I think.
you're going to
telepathically
okay,
or telekinetically.
sure.
I don't know exactly how I do that, but I'm sure there's a way. Let me just I think it's invisible force.
If you want to go in, the door's not going to try and close on you per se.
Okay.
Give me 1 second here. So
I just want to present the option to go in.
Sure. So in there you see something looks like this. Oh, I keep going to the wrong area. Yes. You see 3 robots. One behind kind of a desk and 2 others. Let's see. The robots do seem to speak to you in some totally unknown language. And yeah.
Now I forget if AJ, he can't understand all spoken language.
No.
Shoot. I don't have any telepathic language, anything. All right.
Looks like we're playing charades.
Do they have as we've been passing by the rooms, I think Shenrith would have some idea of like what a key might look like based on trying to manipulate the last door. Does he see anything that looks like? Has he seen anything that looks like a key as they've been passing through?
Not so far, no.
Not so far. Okay, no worries. Well, do these things look like they have weapons, or would anything about them be recognizable as like war bots? Or what?
Sure, no,
would he have
understood.
that?
Let's see. I'll say. Oh fudge! I passed by it. Well, I mean, I don't know. Those claws and tentacles don't look too friendly. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I can't really. What's that?
How did the robot get into the room?
The door opened for him.
Just open when he got close.
Yep.
He didn't use a key or anything?
No, he just pushed the button. The door was unlocked. The robots kind of talk to you again in this strange language.
I don't suppose anybody has comprehend languages.
Can you understand us? I'll address it in common. Can you understand us?
They just kind of, they don't respond to that.
Oh well.
So you guess not. Okay. I guess no one has any. What's that?
They're not trying to attack us or anything.
Well, right now they're trying to talk to you.
They might be telling us to leave.
Maybe. Maybe not. They don't
They
really
might
convey
concern
any
what is the
emotion,
nature of
so
your
it's
medical
hard.
emergency
Yeah, there you go.
before they operate us on our limbs.
Oh, I like operating. Yeah. What?
Are you going to stay in the room, or are you going to leave the room? What do you want to do?
What about this door in the back? Are there other doors in here?
Well, there's these two doors. So there's, one to the
That
north,
door.
one. Yeah, there's a couple of them, and there's one to the south.
I think maybe seeing this room as a somewhat dead end, he might try to open one of the other doors. Since we can get in here.
Are the rest of you going in, or which doors do you mean?
He can only see the north one right now, but he would try both of the, or I can see either one now in the doorway. But he would just try to manipulate that. That's like less than 30 feet, right? How do I do the distance?
Oh, so if you have the guy, the token controls, there you go. You got it.
Um,
Sure, that door is open. You can certainly open it with your mind. That's no problem. Assuming you don't have to make any type of roll for that, that's fine.
No, it's just a
Cantrip type of thing, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip, right?
Right. All right. Boop. So the door's open, and like the robots kind of like turn their head to look at the door, and they're like, you know, looking at it like, you know, like I don't know how robots would express like surprise, but you know they don't see anything coming out, so they're kind of looking at it, and then this robot will go to the door and almost like tries to like pulls out like some sort of toolkit, and they starts like trying to work on the door to try and like you can see it kind of manipulating various things around the door and looking at the panel, right, and scanning it. Maybe he does a few things to try to figure out why the door has opened up.
Maybe they're
do the same. Sorry.
I'm sorry, you broke up there a little bit. I didn't quite catch it.
I think we were talking over each other.
Okay.
But he would open the other door if he can.
Who am I missing? Where did AJ go?
No, I'm here. I think, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was
You're under another token. I'm like,
yeah.
Can I open the other door? Or no?
that door is locked.
I think this seems like everybody's being non-violent, so he would just kind of like look in this hallway.
Well, now, like, this robot here is trying to take his pincers and is starting to kind of like grab at your arms.
Oh, well, you would back off then. Is he like making combat rolls on me, or just kind of ineffectually grasping in my direction?
For right now, he's just trying to, I'll say it's in a non-friendly manner. Like, you know, now maybe this robot here is starting to move around from the desk.
Yeah, kind of picture it like you're going into like a restricted zone. Like, hey, this is like janitor closet or like the maintenance room. Like, what are you doing? Like, get out of here. Like, authorized personnel only. We are not authorized personnel.
Oh, now I really want to go in there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just put together one of the bots, but maybe we need to beat up some bots again, or you know, we need to re-break it.
Can't AJ? Can't you talk to things, or is that only like a once a day skill?
That's like a once a day skill. Or well, it's more. Let me see. I think it might be a long rest thing. Hold on. Let me look at it. Yeah, it's a long rest kind of deal.
Dang.
Yeah.
That would have been handy right about meow. But yeah, I don't want to get in no fight.
This door up top will close now, and you know the robot put everything back together, and the door shut on its own. Closed it. Robot gives kind of like a satisfactory little chirp that the door is closed again.
I think I want to go in there, smash some robots.
You do you. I believe. You go, girl. Woo!
Right.
So is shit starting to go down? What's going to happen here?
Well, we don't have the tools to talk to them, so available. So we are going to smash them. That seems fair.
All right. Let's.
Are we gonna be provoking them, or are you guys just gonna wait for them to attack you?
I want that door open that they shut.
Okay, they'll attack you. Since everyone seems to be so if you click on your character, right? I'll just pause you for a second. You guys can, if you right click on your character, you will see that towards the bottom right of your character is a shield with two swords through it. If you click on that, you will add yourself to initiative. I think I got everyone. Do I got 1, 2, 3, 4? I got 4 out of 5. I'm missing the psychic dude.
I haven't rolled yet. Just one second.
Yeah, no worries.
Everybody gets a 13. Woo!
Alright, so I right click on my guy and
There'll be a shield and cross swords that will add you to initiative, and you can just spin your die or whatever.
I'm clicking it, but nothing's happening.
Right.
So if you look towards the right side of your screen where the tabs are at the top right, there's one that has 2 cross swords. If you click on that, that's the initiative. You'll see your guy at the bottom with the die. Click on the die or something like that, and he should spin.
My mistake.
There we go. No worries.
If you right click that, it will pop that out as a combat tracker.
There you go. I'm going to close that.
Right click what?
If you right click the cross swords on the combat encounter, it'll pop it out. So then you can move it over so that you can, maybe see the chat or see the map.
I see. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, so one second. Let me get back to the top here. For some reason, I'm in the middle. Zenhorn, you are first.
Okay. Something tells me robots are immune to stun. So I will just come over. Whoops. I will just. Hey, I can't do anything because the game is paused.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I will just move 5 feet and I will seriously attack the one to the south of me.
Okay.
And all I have to do is figure out how to do that.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to do?
Attack.
Oh, attack. Well, if you're on your character sheet, you could go to inventory, and it looks like you have some unarmed strikes. You could do click on that.
I could use unarmed strikes. All right.
Or whatever else you got.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So my understanding is that I get 2 attacks if I use the attack action.
A level whatever monk should be at that level, yeah. At least
easily,
2 attacks.
at least 2.
Yeah,
and that's assuming you're not using.
Key.
Not using flurry of blows. I'm not going to use flurry of blows immediately.
Okay.
Because I want to see what happens.
Okay.
All right. So.
23 hits.
23 hits. All right, I'll roll my damage. I do 12 points of damage, and I get to attack again.
Okay. Which one did you hit, by the way? I'm sorry.
The one to the south of me.
Okay.
So I do 12 points of damage and I attack again.
Okay.
19, does that hit?
Yes. What happened here?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Somehow this is different than what I saw before. Interesting.
All right, so I do another 8 points of damage for a total of 20.
Yeah. There we go. Let me make sure these tokens are doing some weird stuff. So let me just kind of reset some of their hit points. All right. All right. Cool.
Did I
All
kill
right.
it?
No. It's it's barely injured.
Barely injured.
That's what it says. Yep.
Okay, I think I'm going to
Fell,
kill
huh?
myself done.
Okay. This guy here. Let's see. Let me do this. Hold on 1 second. You're making me look on what I set this as. No. No. Thank you. Sure. Thank you. There we go. Okay. This dude is going to try to shoot you with kind of a beam of light. That's what he does.
Who's you? Me?
Yeah, you, because you try to hit his friend. This dude right here.
All right.
All good. So I'll say he hit, and let me just double check this second.
Okay, I don't know what you rolled, but I'm
Yeah.
20.
He spun a 25.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I want to reread what they had here. Yes, thank you. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I won't do that. So I'll say you take 15. And
Okay.
yeah, I'll just do it real quick. Okay. That's his turn. This other guy here, he will, let's see here. Yeah. Sure. Man, these old modules are just not set to easily find stuff. Okay. He will, let's see. Well, right now, you're the only... Well, I don't want to pick on you. Let's see what he does. Let me spin. Let's see. You know what? Vaz is right here. Vizora. He is going to attack her. Because all you guys are just not supposed to be here. 18, I know is a miss. I believe a 20 hits you, right, Vizora?
Yeah.
All right. It hits you with one of its arms, and you take 9 damage. Don't forget, you guys got temporary hit points, right? So make sure you're blowing your temporary hit points first.
Temporary hit point.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to say... Sure. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. You got it. Dang it, where'd it go? Alright, cool. You got it. I didn't put the saving throw in there. Okay, this one down here, a small disc, kind of like shoots out and drops like right here, and it explodes and some gas is released. I need everyone to make a save versus we'll say save versus poison, please.
Poison.
Yep.
I'm immune to poison.
It's just the save.
All right.
I guess that'd really be like a go ahead. We'll say it's really like a con save, right?
Constitution save.
Yeah,
right?
Constitution save. Sorry, I sometimes have to like translate 1E to 5E. So Constitution save, please.
Shouldn't I be able to click on the?
You should be able to click on the word Constitution. It will glow red, and it should spin for you.
Oh yeah, saving throw with advantage because I have advantage.
What's the radius of the explosion? Let's double check here. 10-foot radius. Thank you. So if it drops here, Smiley, you are out of range, right? So you're okay.
Okay, sweet.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. All of you did save. So you feel a little sleepy, but and then I see your save. I thought I did. Kibbles. Oh, Kibbles did it instead of you. My bad. So Vic, if you look at your character sheet, if you go to attributes, then you'll see where it says the word Constitution 19. If you click on the word Constitution, right?
Hold on.
You should be able to spin.
Where in saving throws?
Yeah. Oh, you're in D&D Beyond, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, I was thinking of Foundry.
Okay, where do I do it in Foundry?
Double click on your token,
Oh, okay. Here we go.
and then you see the word Constitution. Just click on the word Constitution. It will glow red. Anything that glows red, you can kick on and it will spin dice.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Wow, that was a bad spin for you. That's okay. Yeah, it's a pretty weak type of thing, but we'll say that you all kind of feel a little sleepy, but you do not go to sleep.
Is that I heard you say poison, but is it a magic?
It is not magic.
Okay, all right.
Was a gas bomb exploded?
Basically, yes. Smiley, you're up.
Ah, what are you guys doing? Damn it! And I guess he will pinpoint. This is the barely injured one.
Yep.
Yeah. He'll get in range just to fire a spell at him, and then get out of range. Says
Okay.
I could do 2. Do you think I could use this? Oh wait, that's use his ability.
You can
How
try
many times?
anything you want.
Yeah.
Let's see. Into your free hands, releasing it when that's lightning of the creature. You can see with the rain. Make a rain spell attack. Against the target on a hit, it takes a D8, a lightning. If the target is wearing armor made or a weapon capability, it takes. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, go for it. Definitely D8. It is made of metal. 13 is not going to hit it though.
Dang. Well then, that definitely sucks. That was a cantrip. I'm gonna see. Z, what do you got for weapons or whatever?
I mean, you will see on his hip is a dagger and a rapier, and they don't look touched at all, hardly.
Bonus
he doesn't use those a lot, unless he has to.
They are in pristine condition.
Yeah, they are straight from the factory.
I think you're up if Smiley is done.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, so he would walk to the doorway, see a lot of buckets of bolts there, and say, "Man, y'all are making me do work. Okay, hold on. Great. You know what? And I think he would point at that one that was barely injured, and he would say, "You know, you are the ugliest bucket of bolts that I have ever seen." And he would cast Vicious Mockery for no damage. Great.
And remember, get out of the way.
That is the worst. That is the worst damage.
So you're doing 5 to this guy?
Yeah, I would do if he fails a DC 17 Wisdom.
Let's see if he does that. This is a saving throw. Well, he got a 16, which is not a 17.
So yeah, he takes a piddly 5 out of a possible 12 of psychic damage. So maybe I wounded him a little bit to his robot core. And then I would be like, yeah, thanks. And then I would step right back out of there.
Okay. Let's see. The other android. It's just going to use its tentacles on the whatchamacallit, the monk that's standing in front of him. So let's just do that. Let's see. Yep. Yep, you got it. So let's do that. Let's go that, and he'll do a 17 and a 12 to attack.
Those both miss.
All right. All right. So it's the Talon's turn. What's the Talon going to do?
I think it's going to be a telekinetic burst.
Okay.
Which is a fireball size. It's a 20-foot diameter spear. And it's going to be coming from behind them. And he is going to increase the order by 1 to increase the damage by 2d6. So total damage will be 7d6. And it is a DC 18 okay. It's a dexterity save.
Does that affect everybody?
It will affect everyone, but I don't think I have to hit you all. Oops. Place the zoomed out, and now I can't place the thing. Hold on.
So where are you putting this?
I'm going to put it in basically the back corner of the room, a little beyond the back corner of the room, probably. Like basically as far back to the bottom right as I can.
And how big is this radius?
It's a 20-foot radius.
All right, so that's like 20 foot in the corner. So I could like move it to like maybe there and get those three guys.
Yeah, you could pick up those 3 guys and not hit Zenhorn. Or we could pick up all of them, depending on his willingness to be nuked. If we can pick up all of them and not nuke the paladin, nuke the monk, depending on whether the monk is working.
Yeah, you're a little garbled, but I think I'm getting that you're going to put it there unless the monk wants to get hit, right?
Right.
I don't feel the
Unless
need to
he's
get hit.
volunteering, then it's going to pick up the back 3.
Okay. Back 3 it is.
Yeah. And I can't place it, but
Something like that.
yeah, something like that.
I mean, it is a dexterity save, so I would probably
Here's the
make it.
dexterity
But
save, yeah.
All right. So you get the first 3 robots basically.
Yeah.
If you put it where I'm putting it, if you put it where you're putting it, you're getting Zen as well.
I can't because of the zoom and the way that the program has worked. I can't change it. But
That's
I'm
fine.
happy
I
with
get it.
what
It's
you-
like something like where I have already.
Yeah, it's where you placed it, and now I'm going to roll damage.
All right, and they
it's
got to make
gonna
their
be-
saves.
It's going to be 7d6 because I am going to roll at a 4th order.
And do you have to roll anything to manifest this to keep your
Yeah.
strain and all that kind of stuff?
I roll a. Oh man, that's a terrible roll.
Holy crud! Well, that was only
more than-
5d6. Did you do more than that? I did 7d6.
Yeah, so it's going to be 24.
24.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is going to be what? What's the damage I think?
All right.
Yeah.
So let me do some dex saves. So.
And now I have to roll. How do I roll 2d6 at a damage?
You want to roll? I'm sorry, 2d6 at advantage. What do you mean by that?
I mean, I take whichever's higher.
Oh. Well, you can just roll the 2d6, and then you can just look to see what you rolled.
All right.
Like if you click on the formula, it will scroll down and it will show you what you actually spun.
So that would.
you rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, you can do it
Wait.
that way too.
I-
Whatever.
Oh,
I
okay.
take no strain. So they need to roll 18 or better
An 18 or better for the. Okay.
for the save. Yeah.
I'm going to say the one down here, he did make the save. The other 2 did not. So the total was, 24?
Yeah, it was 76, which is not a great roll for that, but
The worker robot you have taken him out. Whatever
All right.
repair you did, he is unrepaired again.
sweet.
And do you have any movement?
Yeah, I think he's gonna back out, not wanting to get gassed again. So, maybe to like there or there. Yeah,
Okay.
there.
Oh, good.
And that's my turn.
All right. Vazora, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to attack with my mace
All right.
for the for this guy that's still alive.
That he is. You get 2 attacks, I believe, per round by now, right? I don't know if you're up to 3 yet.
I think just one.
No, you
Only
definitely
2.
get more than 1 attack. At
Yeah, it's
what?
definitely 2.
At level 12? Yeah.
For sure, 2.
Yeah, you get 1 attack action, which consists of 2 attacks.
Yes. That is not going to hit. Try again. That is also not going to hit.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, they are fairly
Feel-
well armored. You can pretty much guess, based that they're shooting lasers and dropping gas grenades, that these are not worker robots.
Yeah, we might have found the
If you're done moving Vaz, then Zenhorn, you are up.
All right. You, animated trash can. You have irritated me. I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
Go for it.
As soon as I figure out how to... All right, so I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to lose a key point. Nope, not like that. All right.
Yeah.
And hit return. Return! And I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to get a lot of attacks. Attack. Normal. 16.
A little bit higher.
19.
19 is good enough.
Eight points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And how many is that? That's 2. So then I'm going to do my flurry of blows. 17.
That's a hit. Oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. You need an 18. Sorry.
Critical.
That is definitely a hit.
For 15.
Okay. What is this thing's... Okay. I guess it's technically true. All right. I'm just making sure it's calculating the injure things correctly. I'll check it later. But it's pretty close. It was doing some strange stuff. All right. It's their turn if you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Let's see. This guy here. You know, it's got Vaz right here in its sights, so it's going to start smacking her with tentacles. Let's see if he can do any hits. No, that's a critical miss. The second one will hit with a 22. You take... Vazora, you take 7 damage.
Okay.
I got a down android, and then this one here that Zen keeps messing with. Let's see. Sure. It will... Let's see. It sees you guys out here. It is going to toss another disc, we'll say, out into the hall. We'll say to maybe about here. And 1 second, if I can actually Boop. Thank you. Get some light. So it won't get Smiley, but it will get Z and Cherith. So if both of you, so this goes out there and the grenade explodes, and let's see. Give me a give me a Constitution save, please. Which you both made with an 18. So, just reading through it. Yeah. You will each take 1 second. You each take 6 piercing damage from shrapnel, and it lets off a really loud bang. It could have stunned you, but it didn't. And Smiley, you're up.
Okay, I had a spell that I was wondering if I could use, but I wasn't too sure because it didn't like specifically target me if it would have been viable. But yeah. Because I would have used that one if it would have helped, but I wasn't too sure if it would have helped anybody. But it says I put up a barrier between me and the attacker. But yeah.
Yeah, it worked out.
And then everyone's in my line of fire, so I can't shoot my electricity through them. They wouldn't like that. So I'm gonna have to move around again.
Damn you for making them. Damn them for making you move.
Alright. And the one that threw the gas is up there by Vaz.
No, it's been this guy here who's been throwing the grenades, I think, for the most part.
And then he's gonna get another fucking... Let's see if it actually works this time. Oh wait, he's metal, so I'd use the versatile one.
Oh, I take it you don't want your boar in this fight, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you might want the boar. I don't know, but I forgot about him. 25 definitely hits.
Inviting him back and forth. Oh no, that's just 3d10.
All right, respin it. 3d10, yes. You can just do /r space 3d10 if you want. Just like... 1 second. Boop. Yep, that works. Ooh, 19.
Yeah, that's better.
That is better than missing. Okay, there we go. And are you good?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run back outside again, but up the wall a little bit.
Yeah, because you went what? From here, you did like 20, about 10 left. Assuming you moved 30, that is. Oh, you moved 25.
Well, the boar has 40 feet, so I was just gonna go up the hall a few more feet.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna ride the boar and move around a bit. I gotcha.
I just can't see nothing right now. I don't know what happened.
Oh, 1 second.
Oh, somebody closed the door.
Yeah, I did when I tried to click on somebody. I see through your token. Maybe you just need to refresh your browser. Sometimes that happens
Okay.
with Foundry.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to move out of shot from the other guy, so up the hall, going north a couple feet if you want to move.
Sure.
Phases like 2.
And maybe I will give you a smaller boar next time. I'll give you the regular size boar. That way you can fit around as opposed to a giant thing moving around. I see what you're trying to use it for.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Let me get this guy out of the way. Boop, boop. There we go. All right, Z, you're up.
All right. Wow. Yeah. Let's see. Boy, I hate these guys. Making me work. So yeah, let's see. I think I would probably try to do the same thing again with that ugly trash can man in the front. I would try to mock him viciously.
Okay.
So a little bit better that time. Wisdom once again of a 17 for this trash can man right here.
Yeah, he missed. So same one.
Yep, 8 damage. Guy.
All right, he's slowly making his way down.
Yeah, and then I would be like, "Oh yeah, I hate you, gas man." There you go, and I'd drop down like that.
All right. All right. Zibidibidibidis. Yeah, he's just gonna use he's gonna stick with his tentacles for now. If we all beat on this guy, maybe we'll actually hit something. 19 on Zenhorn?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. Chenrith, it's your turn again.
You're probably on mute. Yeah, if you're talking
something that doesn't necessarily look like I'm doing anything, but he will concentrate again and kind of move his arms in a way like he's like sweeping the air in a circle around himself, and try to manifest his power.
Okay.
That one, hold on. He's gonna manifest it. He's gonna spend an extra quarter on it to manifest it at 4th level, which means again I'm trying to roll a 4 or better. And the reason that I'm doing that is it will extend the radius of the power. So 5, I don't need to roll again. So it is a 30-foot radius instead, because I've doubled the dimensions using a I can ping it to you, but anyway, so it's a 30-foot diameter of force, and now whenever they're moving within 30 feet of him, they're moving through difficult terrain, whereas my allies are not affected. And on their turns, I'm going to kick their legs out.
So, I mean, do you have strain for this? How does this work? Let me go back in here because you have to
I'm going to be able to enable them, or I'm going to force them to make strength saves against my spell save DC, to keep their feet at the end of their turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to duck around the corner again.
Right.
Because I don't have to see them.
So for each power you use for this, right, that counts against your strain, depending whether you make the spin or not. This tells it whether it's like. Well,
yeah. So I just rolled a third order telekinesis.
Right.
And I buffed the order to increase the radius by 1. So I was trying to roll a 4 or better on a 1d6. And I rolled a 5 on the first roll, so I didn't roll again. Because I get to roll at advantage when I'm rolling telekinesis powers.
Right.
So now he's concentrating on that.
But it doesn't count as a 3 strain because you made the roll, right?
Yeah, I don't get any strain because if I'm rolling higher than 4, which was the target, then there's no strain. If I do 4, I manifest the power and start taking strain, and then less than 4, and I'm just taking strain but not manifesting the power, I think.
Okay, that's cool. I see how that works. If you do it out on the roll that it says, you get strain but cast it. If you go higher, no strain. Lower, strain, and no cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Just making sure it's right on my brain too.
Yeah. No, it's a little weird because like it's a probabilistic mechanic for actually pulling off a spell, basically. But that's the way I think it works.
It's kind of like chaos magic almost.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Except when I'm using telekinesis, I'm getting advantage, and it's when I'm using other types of talent stuff that
abilities.
I'm much more likely to fail or take strain, or both.
Yeah. Vazura, you're up. Vic, you're up there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Now I can, yes.
Okay. I will swing at the guy that's barely injured.
Go for it.
And just to let anyone know, when they're in melee contact with someone, I do have spells that could like enhance your weaponry and stuff. So next time when we're going in, let me buff you guys before you go like all hoity-toity and smashy. Because you guys could have been doing like an extra 1d4 to 1d6 to 1d8 different types of damage.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, sorry for interrupting. Continue.
No, that's okay. I'm just trying to see where all these numbers came from. So D6 plus 5 because of her strength. And then
shit, I didn't scroll.
And then she gets
the probably because of the fighting style, and then
right.
D8, then D8 is a divine strike that paladins get at 11th level.
Cool.
No, I think the D8 is just part of her.
Oh yeah, it's a thing that paladins get.
Yeah.
That they hit divine. It's like divine strike at 11th level. They get. I hit you with radiant, basically. Yeah.
Yep.
Does a 17 hit?
No, you need an 18.
Okay.
But you definitely heard it.
Yay.
I have to check. Yeah, you have some auras around you too. I got to double check your aura stuff. While I'm doing that, Zen, you're up.
Yep. Flurry of blows. So, can these guys be stunned? Oh, that's a crit.
Can they be stunned? That's a fair question. Let me go and take a look.
If you're like talking about interrupting their like ki and their like energy and stuff like a body. Maybe not, but if you knock them hard enough, you could like damage some circuitry or knock some fucking processing loose, stuff type deal. Know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
I'm
that's
just translating their the 1E to 5E a little bit because I didn't even think of that. But no, I'll say they can be stunned.
Okay. Hold on, I have many more attacks,
All right. While you're doing that,
which I'm missing horribly. Oh my goodness.
dang.
Yeah, dang. All right, so I did 11 points of damage, but since I managed to hit once, that means I can stun them, right?
Yeah, you have to use a key point for your stun as well. Because you hit them once, every time you hit, you can use a key point to stun them on that hit.
Oh, that's not the way I interpreted that.
Uh, yeah,
I
it's how.
interpreted that I already spent the key point.
Oh, okay, yeah. You spend a key point to stun them. So every time you like attack them, you can
Flurry of
spend a.
blows. And it says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can spend until the end of the next turn. Oh, all right. So no, I'm
Yeah,
not going to use. I'm not using stunning strike. I'm using. What am I using?
I think there's a certain monk build that's like all about the stuns, and they get like a special ability or something. But I don't know that one. I'm more
All
of a.
right. Well, maybe not. I'm just not going to try and stun then because I'm not going to use all my key points.
Okay, fair enough.
They come back at a short rest though.
Yes, they do. So I will flurry of blows until we're they're dead.
Okay.
Awesome. Do you use what kind of monk weapon? I might be able to upgrade your monk weapon here in
I
next turn.
just use my fists.
Just fist? Ah, shitty. Okay. Because like,
I am a weapon.
He's a living
Oh,
weapon. What is your damage on your? Oh, there is 11. I see it. Okay. Android time. Let's see. He is. You know what? He's just going to shoot a laser at Vazora here. So I gotta make sure I got my systems right. So because you are right next to him, he has disadvantage on the attack. Right? That's making sure I'm not playing Starfinder as opposed to 5e here. Boot and boot. And the laser well, I wasn't even at disadvantage, but he missed. And
I'd like a strength save, please.
oh yeah, from him, yes. Thank you for reminding me. He got a 21.
He's good.
And let's do the other one near Zen first, right?
It's at the end of their turn.
Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
So I can basically kick their legs out for free at the end of their turn.
as long as you're concentrating. Dope.
Yeah.
21 against Zen. That's it.
Really? That hits.
All right. And that will be 12 damage.
Okay. Hold on a second.
And let's give me a second here. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Um, can you give me a con save?
Me?
Yes, please. All good. So it does shoot and hit you, and by the way, and as it kind of goes through whatever it hit on your body, we'll say, some grazes along your side there or something. It hits the bulkhead and does some decent damage to the bulkhead. It's pretty nasty. Smiley, you're up.
Okay. Gotta move around you. So that's 5, 10, 15. Like, I don't know. I might have to run around you instead of through you because of the boar. So yeah. 5, 10, 15 right there. And then I could either 20, 30. I don't want to be in the room because I was squishy, but I might do it anyways. So, no. 20, 25, 30. Sweet. And 10 feet to back out of the room a little bit, I hope.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What kind of weapon do you want? Do you want an elemental damage, an ice damage? I might be able to give you 2 if I do it properly. So, elemental infusion is a bonus action, and anneal is an action, or rhyme is a bonus action. And yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. So, as an action, I'm going to cast anneal on your weapon. Just as a little level 1 slot first, because I'm also going to be casting a cantrip. 1 second. Alright. So first I'll do rhyme and give you a little bit of a 1d4 cold boost to your next weapon, or for your weapon for the next minute. Yeah. And then anneal is another little one that gives you a 1d6 extra bonus damage type for whatever for your next attack, for the next hour. So yeah. Now I'm gonna fuck off.
Here we go.
There we go. So, would you count me going past, or do I have to, can I go through their spaces when they're friendly? Because I went around them with my boar.
Crips, I'm trying to remember. I think it's usually it's difficult terrain to go through them.
Okay, then, yeah.
I think, yeah. That sounds right.
I might as well just go around them and do that then, because, it would have slowed me down the same amount anyways. So, yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's action and bonus action. I moved with my boar, and Kitty Cat's hoping not to get hit. And if he does, I have reactions for that. I'm good.
All right. That also did not do what I expected it to, because that is not a circle. Interesting. Maybe it's scale too. I'm trying to put an aura around the paladin, so I actually remember that cool things happen when you're close to the paladin.
I think she's got 10 feet right now.
She does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot to ask for a DC 18 strength check for robot number 2 to keep its feet.
Yes, I can do that. Let's do this. Uh, 13. He missed.
Nice. So he will go prone.
You got it. All right. So he will stand himself back up again.
You skipped me. Sorry.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry. My bad. Go for it.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been doing much anyway. So, let's see. Yeah. So yeah, that one robot is pretty hurt, and I'm probably going to go after him one more time.
Okay.
Yep. So I will once again yell at him.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
DC 17 wisdom.
All right. Let's try this. I'm just going to go with that for now until I figure it out later. You got it. Wisdom saving throw. He gets an 8. So no. So another 9 damage to the one who is barely hanging on. He is red near death.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, you know, near death just means that you are like 25% or less, I think. So
Yeah.
you got to pay attention to the colors, right? So the colors get bloodier for that level.
Yeah. Well, so unfortunately, yeah. I guess I also want to remind Chenareth that they still have a bardic inspiration that they never used at some point.
Thank you.
You got it.
And I guess it's my turn.
Hey, you could use another bardic or bonus action to give someone else in there bardic inspiration if you want to.
Oh, you can have more than one active at a time? I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, yeah, you sure can.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so then, heck yeah, I might as well can do something else. Hey, yeah, I would, I don't know, slap Zenhorn on the back and be like, you got this, buddy! And then back up. So now, Zenhorn has, D10 to use as well.
All right. So
That's on a skill check or a saving throw, right?
Yep, ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. And you can spend it after you know that you laid a dud.
Right.
Yeah, before the DM says anything, but after
Yeah,
you
it tells you if it's a success or not, but if you know it's a dud, you can add a D10.
So the robot's going to use its tentacles on Zenhorn. It rolled a 22 and a 25.
Oh, that sucks. They both hit.
And oops, sorry. Let's do odd, but okay. There it is. Don't tell me that. I already rolled it. Stupid thing. Fine. Be that way. The game's telling me that I have to roll the damage before I roll the hit. I rolled the 2 hits twice, but it's, I don't know. They made some changes to this I got to fiddle with after tonight. 18 total damage.
18 total damage. All right.
Yep.
Hold on. I have to do some math.
All right, you do that.
I don't know why when I hit return, it pulls up unarmed strike again.
I don't know.
but it's not my turn.
You got it.
Punch him so bad.
Chen, you are up. Chenarith. Oh yeah, another one. No, he just got back up. Does he still have to go it again?
So all of them have to do it at the end of their turn.
As long as you have
'cause he's
concentration. Yep.
Yeah. So like I have no action required, so it's just basically like I can kick them all out.
Got it.
And the thing that's significant about it is that because it's happening at the end of their turn, they can't stand up until the beginning of the next one. Which is, not a big deal, but all right. So I'm gonna try to the near guy is nearly dead. I'm gonna zap him.
All right, zap away.
Is that one prone? Or is
this one here is prone. He failed.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna zap the non-prone one. Let me remind myself about which. Or actually, I'm gonna pick up like a paperweight and mash it into him. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So that's gonna do 3d8 damage. And that'll be an attack. That's a 26.
Yep, that hits.
And the damage will be 3d8. Oh man, that's terrible damage.
But that is enough.
Nice. So Chenarith picks up the glass paperweight that says "Best Service Robot" and blows it through the center of that robot's head.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
You got it.
Beep beep.
So sure. So Vizora, you are up.
Sure.
So
Okay.
one thing that you have is Vow of Enmity. As a bonus action, you can choose a creature you can see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or till it drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious. So I'm just kind of looking over that a bit more. Yeah. So it looks like, yeah, as a bonus action. Yeah, so you should be able to get advantage on these attacks if you use your vow.
Where do I pick that up?
It's on your character sheet. I'm just kind of looking through it here. It's part of you being a paladin babe.
Oh.
Or a paladin bow. Either way.
Alabo.
Palabo.
Alabay.
Boop. So when you that's your bonus action if you swing to attack, say you're attacking with advantage. So I got this right. Yep. You got to use your channel divinity to do it, but so you use one of your channel divinities up. But if you want to actually do that, you can get advantage and hopefully hit a bit more often.
So, do I have to activate something or just do with advantage?
So, where's your channel divinity on your sheet? So, if you look on
features and traits.
Features and traits. Yep. Is it here? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's class. It would be under class features. Yeah.
Like I see channel divinity, it says it just gets one. Doesn't seem right.
Yeah, you usually get. I think you usually get 1 or 2 per short rest. They're usually they do reset at a short rest. I think.
Okay. There's Divine Sense. No, she does only get 1 per short rest. You're right. So if you want, it's a different paladin. So if you want to use it now, you can. It means you'll get advantage against this creature until it's gone. If you don't want to waste it, then that's fine too. I guess it's a different paladin. Like I think they used to them getting more than 1. Maybe it's a cleric thing that I'm thinking. I don't know.
Yeah, clerics get more channel divinities.
Yeah.
Paladins only get 1 since they're half casters.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you want to use it or not?
Yeah, where clerics get 1 attack and multiple channel divinities, paladins get 2 attacks and only 1 channel divinity.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a trade-off.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so used to playing full casters. I don't bother with half casters.
And I'm used to paladins, so it's okay.
I just started playing casters. I'm just a bracket.
So Vaz, you want to use it or not?
Sure.
All right. I'll check it off for you. Spin with advantage from now on whenever you spin. So when you click to hit, it will say, do you want to have a button there for advantage? And you just click on the button and it will spin twice for you. And take the best one.
And you add an extra 1d6 damage, and all your damage is cold from your mace right now.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah, well, I wonder how cold's going to affect the metal androids.
Give me some spins when you're ready, dear.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I was a little confused. Hold on.
There you go. That's a hit.
Boom.
Ironically, she spun the same number twice, but okay. And then probably an additional D6, right?
Yeah, an extra 1d6. And then whenever she crits, the ice explodes and her weapon turns back to normal, and it adds another 1d4.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to do a /R1d6, you can do it, Vic. Or if you want to just do the... Okay, 1 it is. And then give me your your second attack.
Sure. 1 second.
There you go.
You hit.
And give me the additional 1d6. Twice as better as the last time.
Yeah. Sweet. That was good damage. Good damage.
Yep. Much better. Zenhorn, you're up.
All right. We are going to flurry of blows.
And remember, you could do your 2 attacks and then flurry of blows, so you can like hit this thing with 5 times with advantage while it's on the ground right now.
I thought it was only 4 times.
Oh yeah, it's only 2 for the flurry of blows, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think
But
that
it is prone. So do I get a bonus to hit?
It's advantage when it's melee attacks, and if it's disadvantage if you're trying to hit them with ranged attacks when they're prone.
What he said.
Okay, so I'm going to attack with advantage. All right, so 27 hits.
Yep.
And I do, 6 points of damage.
No, don't be sorry.
All right, and then my second attack with advantage hits with a 23. And I do 13 damage. That's a little better.
All right.
Nice.
My third attack with advantage is a 20.
Ooh.
That hits. So that's another 9 damage.
Okie dokie.
And my fourth attack with advantage is a 27. And I totally lost track of damage here.
I got the 9, so give me the next one, 10.
10.
I've been subtracting as you've been going along.
Okay, good, because I lost track.
Okay. So I'll say it's the android's turn. Let's see. So, yeah. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, close the door. Mistake. Well, that one I'll say is 15 feet. That one is 25 feet, so that one doesn't matter. All right, so going back to here. So this guy, he'll shoot his laser at Vaz because he's tired of getting his ass kicked. He's at disadvantage because she's right on top of him. So he will miss. So dead android. Smiley, you are up.
That one's badly injured, and this guy's injured. I wonder if this spell will work on automatons. I don't see them having any life force to transfer, though.
Probably not. They are not alive in the sense of, you get the sense of not alive as a sense as, a normal construct, right?
Yeah.
Like a war, yeah.
Let's give this a shot. On the way out, I will... Did that pop up?
I don't know. What popped up?
I'm trying to cure wounds our buddy Zenhorn on the way out, but it didn't... There's the thing. I'm gonna go... Screw it. Let's do 3rd level. So I cast that at 3rd level. I'll do this now. Sweet. Normal. 14 healing to Zenhorn on the way out. And then...
Oh, thank you.
No problem, bud. We'll do this.
So what kind of healing? Or this is because the healing was a bonus action. What was that? Cure.
Oh wait, shit, no.
Yeah, you can't do 2 actions.
Not of the same level, but if I use my boomy thing, I can. I can only have a couple uses of that.
It's one of your abilities. Okay.
Damn. The only other bonus action is that my rhyme again. Would you say that could work on melee attacks? But no, I'm not gonna make your hands cold. Punch them with frozen fists.
Oh, that only works on a non-magical weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, I'm fucking off too.
So that shouldn't work against Spaz's either.
Mace.
Right. Because her mace is magical.
Okay, then it doesn't do cold damage. It just does the 1d6 then. I didn't realize that.
It's all good.
So yeah, just the one.
Technically, my fists count as magic weapons.
Yes, they do.
Oh, so yeah, that's it for me. I just dipped out of the room.
All right, fair enough.
You guys got this. you looks like you got it well handled. Yeah, you got this, bud. And then,
You got a lot of
he
guys in
shows
this
you-
group who just say, "Yeah, you got this." And on that note, Z.
Hey, I'm the king of you got this. Hey, it's Smiley. I guess the next time you're gonna have to like make my weapons magical because I got like mundane as hell stuff here. So
Okay. If he ever finds himself actually in action, I might give you a boost. Yeah, I see.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, all of my stuff is yeah, not offense. I mean, I guess I might be able to. I could maybe try to like hypnotic pattern or something, but but yeah, like everything that I got is non-offense except like vicious mockery.
A lot of my offense ones are mainly focused on dealing with fleshy things.
Yeah, I'm good with like charm. I'm good at like charming and that stuff, but I don't think it's gonna work on robots. So
Yeah, I was hoping to find more dead bodies on this ship, but no robots.
yeah. So
It's a big ship. I'll just say that it's a big ship.
It's a big ship. Well, I will yell right now. I will yell at the other trash can and be like, "Hey, yeah, that one's dead, but you're ugly too." And hey, another 9. Yeah. So this one down here.
He failed.
Awesome. Yeah. So he'll take 9 psychic damage from me.
All right, try and finish this thing off a bit. So I know it's a little bit later than we got. Is everyone still okay to try to finish this off, or I don't know who's off and who's not?
I'm
Well,
good.
I only have to get up at 5 tomorrow, so
Okay, that sounds bad. Do you want to try and do you want to stop this or continue next time?
how close are we? Is this going to take?
We'll try and move quicker and knock this out quick. We'll give this another round or so. We should be pretty close. I hope. You guys start hanging up on things, it'll be good. Yeah, you'll get there. All right, so this guy's going to stand.
Let's finish out the round. Let's do that.
All right, that's fair. All right, so this guy's going to stand up, and he's just going to use his tentacles this time. 21 and a 9.
21 hits.
That'll do 6. All right, Talent, what do you got?
I think recognizing that it's time to like do a little bit more damage, he is going to pick up the biggest object in the room and try to mash it against the healthiest robot. So that is going to be this. And I don't know if there's a huge object in the room.
There's a desk.
There's a
is
dead
that-
robot.
Is that
It's a
big
dead
enough to be
robot.
huge? One of the two, whichever's bigger.
Sure.
So I will make a 2 1d6. Yep. All right. So don't need to keep rolling.
Now, you still have concentration on something else, right?
Yeah, and but I can carry concentration, so that is actually will increase the order, which means I'm rolling 5 or better. Or actually 6 is the only roll I can make that would not give me strain. A 5 would give me 1 strain, and anything less would give me 5 strain. But I rolled a 6. so no strain. And
All right.
now I have concentration on Fulcrum 2, and I'm going to use it to mash. So that was, I'm not sure how to make this into an attack, but I'm going to roll 1d20 plus 10, which is what we're looking at. And, ooh, that's a terrible roll. And I guess I'm going to miss.
Yeah, you're gonna miss. Sorry.
Oh no! You know I'm gonna hit it with.
Bardic
Hold on.
Bardic inspiration.
Range power attack. Yeah. So I'm gonna use it. Is one of them down? Is it too late to make the strength check against the most recent android who's closest to me?
Well, do you want to
See
use
what-
bardic inspiration on your spin?
Sure, but I was thinking that I could also get advantage if I kicked his legs out again.
Well, that's at the end of the round, right?
It's the end of his round, which was just happened.
Oh, so I got to spin for him. I'm with you. Sorry, man. Thank you for
No worries.
reminding me.
This is it's a little bit of a weird power. It's going to be I'm going to get closer so that I can kick both of their legs out. But
All right, so he is prone.
Awesome. So I'm going to hit him with the table, and
Give me your second spin.
Yeah. Whoops. Hold on. 20 plus 10. 26.
That is better. Give me damage.
And then I'm going to roll 5d10. So 21 with the table.
All right.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Vaz, give me your hits. With advantage.
Got it. One second.
No worries.
Ah,
It's a miss. Give me the next
Sorry.
one. There we go. Damage, please. Ooh, bad spins.
Oh, cool.
All right, Zen, you want to give me like one more attack, and then if you want to log out, I think this will end this round. So let's try and do this quick.
Okay.
They're
all right.
both near
Let's see
death.
here.
You guys should be able to take these guys out.
I'll spend my key point. Do
He-
flurry of blows.
He is still prone, so and I got to. I don't spin for him yet. Nick, you get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. What
Okay.
the? $27
Hit.
for normal. Why is that not? Okay. For 10 damage.
Okay.
28 hits
Yep.
for 9 damage.
Okay.
22 hits
All right, now he's down. Give me your damage, but he does enough.
for 12 damage.
Yep, he's toast.
He's toast.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You guys take care of the other one.
All right.
Was that all for your attacks? Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Good night.
No worries. He missed the paladin, and he has to make a roll to see whether he falls down. And man, these guys are spinning awful. He falls down. He is prone. All right. If you guys just want to gang up on it, you're probably going to kill it pretty fast. He ain't going to last around. But if you want to do it, go for it, Smiley.
Why not? I'll at least cast the one spell at him. I just want to practice something, so a standard roll. Oh, no. It's a ranged spell, so disadvantage. Yeah, that didn't hit. No, I'm good.
All right. Z?
I'll let you do it.
Cool, great. Yeah, let's see. It loves. I'm doing 9. I'm getting a lot of 9s. So
Woo! And they cannot save. Okay. He's close. All right, Chenrith, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna hit him with the table.
All right.
Even though I have. Am I muted?
No, you're not.
No,
I'm gonna hit him with the table, even though I have disadvantage because I have a. How do I roll disadvantage?
And don't you have to make another save because you have concentration on 2 things? Or doesn't yours work that way? I know the third does. I'm getting them confused.
I don't have. I mean, I will have to when I take damage.
Oh, when you take
but,
damage. Okay. That's fine. I'm getting your and Smiley's characters a little mixed up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we're both like multi-concentration using like weird classes, so it makes sense. But all right, so I have disadvantage, so I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 10, so 23, and 1d20 plus 10 again, 17.
Nope.
I'm gonna use the
Bartic.
inspiration to make 18 and
Yep.
hit, and then I will roll 5d10 and hopefully finish this thing off.
Yeah, he's done.
Nice.
Ding dong.
Crunch him with the table.
All right. Yeah, that was fine. So we'll cut it short. When we come back next week, we'll figure out what's in the room and all that kind of great stuff and go on from there.
Okay, sounds good.
But hopefully this worked for everybody and, wasn't too painful with all the new classes, but we'll get through it all.
Yeah, I mean, this was a good test flight. I'm glad we got into a fight. There's a lot of complicated stuff happening, and yeah, thanks everyone. Nice to meet you all as Kobold, and see you next time.
You got it.
All right. Night, everyone.
Thanks,
Good night,
everyone.
Good night.
Night.
see you.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh, by the way, Chen, if you're still there, right? I know I owe you. My speak with Dead. I'll do it in the morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sure.
All right. Later, all.
See ya.